Alright, hello everyone. It's gonna be a Honkai Star Rail stream today. Nothing too much. The main story is done, so not much I can do there, but there are still some companion and some other side quests that I could do. And I believe there's a lot more puzzles to be solved in around Shinjo. So we'll get started. I realized I have the game sounds muted, so I'll turn that back on one time. In the game, but yeah, there's some things that happened while I was offline, I guess. I just did a lot of trying to do some farming offline. I reached Trailblaze level 40, so I was able to increase my equilibrium level. And yeah. Let's see. Yeah, okay, let me turn on the game sounds. Three should be good enough. That's plenty loud. Yeah, let me see where I'm at. I got a lot of power. Recharges fully in 4 hours. So I guess I could do some stuff to spend it. I am particularly trying to get a 5-star set of 5-star set of the defense stuff, the defense relic to be specific. So I'll continue to do this one real quick just to spend at least 40 power just so I don't overflow. What team should I put? Yeah, everyone else it's kind of definitely takes time to level up all your characters. But I expect that. I don't expect to be able to level up all my characters like right when I get to that threshold of being able to level them up. Especially since this is only like third week or second week, I forgot. But there's only my this is probably third week, I think. I forget. So the two main people that focus over my offline, I would say, is just Welt and Japard. I haven't had another 5-star to really focus on besides the main character. So let me throw some support in. I want a Quantum, and then Seele is pretty good with that. Wish I could find a level 71. I'm gonna see if I can find level 71. I'm kind of lagging. I don't know why. It's not good. Okay, now it's starting to not lag as much. So I'm trying to find a Seele that has the highest attack if possible. Because there's a lot of level 90s, but none of them necessarily has like amazing stats, so I don't know where the level 70s are. I know there's level 70s out there. Oh, this one has 2100, so maybe I'll just use this guy's. Just leave it on full auto. I don't feel like doing too much with
Just
the
a little
battles.
something. Think nothing of it.
I won't break. This big diamond, it's all yours.
Nap time.
Time to twirl. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Time to twirl.
Is that all? A will forged in ice never falters!
Time to twirl. Who's next?
I feel like the game is still pretty loud at 3.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of
So
the past.
maybe it's
Time
better
to
like
twirl.
this. It just sounds really loud to me.
Hey! This big diamond, it's all yours.
Nap time.
Time to twirl. Only a scratch. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Time to twirl.
But yeah, auto battle can be so like
Who's next?
hit or miss. The decision making is just
A will forged in
not
ice
the
never falters!
decisions that I would make. But it makes my life easy, hands free. Right?
Nap time.
Time to twirl. Who's next? This big diamond, it's all yours. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh dang, I have this. I have another one of these pieces. I was hoping for a different one. Add that person just to get their Seele. I was really hoping to get a different piece. Yeah, that's this piece. No point in keeping this anymore. Scrap it. Oh no. Scrap this. Ooh. On defense stats. That's good. That's what Japart needs. A whole lot of defense. Just gonna bring it up to 9. Another defense stat. That's good. That is very significant. Now my defense is up to 2,000, which should be good for Japart. Everything is all his skills are based on defense, right? So you know his not his skills. You know his attack is not based on defense, but his shield generation is based on defense. Like his ultimate is very, very nice to have, which is based on his defense. So is his technique. So going into battle, if you activate his technique, going into battle, you'll have a shield. But yeah, of course, attack and skills are not based on defense. So he's not. I don't expect Japart to be a damage dealer in any way. He's solely there for the shields. Let me see which one I should do. The interlude, another interlude. I think this one should be quick, so let me just do this interlude of the master and apprentice. So Okay. Should I start the Clara companion? Or should I do whatever this is? Serval's. Guess I'll do Clara's first. No, I'll do Serval's first. But before that, actually, I remember I have some wishes. I could do a tempo right here on standard or regular banner. 70 wishes in. Oops, not that. But my pity is not that high. I think my pity is only 10 or less. It's 5 actually. Okay. Let's pull this. Oh, it's a 5-star, right? I saw a little rainbowish stuff. Got lucky there. Oh, I better get someone good. I got a Serval, nice. So I get a 4-star and a 5-star, another 4-star, but it's a weapon. It's a light cone. Ooh, it's a light cone. How did I get 2 5-star light cones in a row? That don't make no sense. I was hoping for. Oh well, that's some BS, man. I thought this was a character banner. I'm just been getting light cones. Sad. That's really disappointing. I don't know what to say. It's really disappointing. Well, let me use up these 5. Wait, actually, I don't know what position is that 5-star in. So I'll wait till updates. Well, at least I guess it works out because I have Welt. Oops. I think this is Welt's signature light cones, so I guess that's not too bad. So I'll give him this now. Welt with his signature light cone. Great. I got Serval, Eidolon. What else did I get? I got a Dan Heng signature light cone, which he has. But I guess I can enhance it some more. Right? If I wanted to. Let me, since I use Welt, let me increase his light cone. Let's see how far I can enhance his light cone. Oh shoot. Let me double check my light cones. Make sure I wanna make sure I have stuff that I can superimpose. So the new stuff is this one, okay. Okay, this one I have enough of, which is darting arrow. I have enough of this Sagecy? What'd you call it, Sagecy? I have enough of this data bank. And this one I could superimpose. So let me acknowledge these and then superimpose this family piece. Let's see. I have a multiplication. Another cornucopulus. Or cornucopia. Cornucopia. I think I only have one cornucopia. I think cornucopia is pretty good for a healer. So I might try to get another dupe of this. But amber. I don't need another amber, I think. Yeah, I don't need another amber. Okay, so all the important stuff is locked up. Right. chorus. Chorus is also 1. I mean, Serval should probably be wearing her light cone. But then the increase in ult, I don't care too much about the 20 energy regen upon entering battle. That's why I'm just looking at the other stat of increasing ult damage by 32%. But this one has 56, so of course I want more ult damage versus the benefit of having 20 energy coming into battle. So okay, let's level it up, have it eat up the other light cones I don't need. Sometimes I worry better not like consume the ones that I do need. Ooh, man, I do not have enough of these. Gonna have to farm some. Should I farm some now or later? I'll do it later. I'm not going to trip. I don't think I'm going to use Welt. What the heck? Why is he still... What does this guy still want? What the heck did the main character say to him? You don't really need to push yourself. What would completing one skiff accomplish? Damn, that's kind of... What would you call it? Not very optimistic, very pessimistic, right? Everything humans do is meaningless. Give it a few more centuries and who's going to remember? It's so pessimistic. Alright. I feel like doing Servals. But then we're gonna do hers.
If there's no danger here, then I'm needed elsewhere.
I haven't seen many people use Arlen, so for the heck of it, I'm just gonna see if I can make use of him. I can see why people don't really want to use him, because his skill, instead of consuming skill points, it consumes his HP.
Where did they get to? Ah! Speak of the devil. I was just wondering when you might show up.
That's quite the echo. It almost sounds like she's talking in my head.
Don't worry, there's enough to go around. On the house, order whatever you like. There's something I need your help with. I had to make it up to you somehow. Looks like we're not the only ones who wanted afternoon tea today, though. We'll have to stand up for the time being. Was it that obvious? I'm out of practice. Well, you're clearly better traveled than I am, and I know how generous you are. I feel embarrassed to ask now. How can I put this? If I remember correctly, you, March, and Dan Heng came here on that train. The Astral Express? I was wondering, is the train accepting new passengers?
She wants to leave?
Well, it's just... the dust has settled now. The Stellaron problem has been resolved, and Cocolia... Forget it. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. You see, there's not much left for me here except to carry on repairing equipment in the workshop. I like practicing the guitar, and performances are fun, but the crowds are pretty small. Besides, I'm a researcher. How could I not get excited about the chance to explore new worlds up close? Everyone gets tired of living in small places like Belobog after a few...
I can consult an expert opinion on your behalf. I would like to say welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Really? You're gonna say yes, just like that? I understand. I'm counting on you. I know this is a lot to ask out of the blue, so apologies in advance. I knew I could count.
Of course.
There goes
Serval.
Serval. I better send Himiko a text and ask about the request. Or I guess I could ask Mr. Yang? Or Pom Pom? Who's the best one to ask?
Himiko. Right? Himiko.
Let's send a message to Himiko.
Meticulous, uninhibited. I don't know. How would I describe her? Meticulous? Maybe she'll get cold feet. She can't leave her brother Japar, little Jeppy, behind, can she? He'll be so sad and heartbroken.
Come around and have a look.
Oh, look who is here.
You should go and talk to Lady Bronya, Serval. It was her personal invite, after all.
I know. Let me think about it. Oh, no, not at all. I could do with a hand, actually.
Perfect timing. Please, talk some sense into her.
I knew it. You know what? You're right. We should work these things out on our own.
Serval, I understand your reluctance to rejoin the Silvermane Guards, but Lady Bronya values your talent, and she sees how much you could contribute to the rejuvenation of Belobog. So I came to talk to you. In any case, you should at least pay her a...
Okay, I get it. I'll make a trip to Klipoth Fort and tell Bronya what I'm sorry. I need to get this over with. Let me know what they said when I get back.
Same old Serval.
Maybe they don't even know about this. I should ask what happened.
Sorry, my head's still in the argument. It's like this. As you know, my sister used to be one of the research team leads in the Silvermane Guard's technology division. Stellarons were her main area of research, but her expertise went far beyond Stellarons. She was, and still is, well versed in mechanical engineering and other fields. Immediately after her succession, Lady Bronya set her sights on Serval's talents. The Supreme Guardian wants her to resume her technological research and be a shining light for the revitalization of Belobog. However, you saw her attitude just now. I doubt her meeting with Lady Bronya will change anything. It'll probably just leave them both feeling dejected. I think there's more than one element to it. My intuition tells me this is mostly linked to Madame Cocolia's passing. Never mind. It's just a personal hunch. I've never been good at reading my sister's mind. I can tell the two of you have a close bond. If you get the chance, see if you can persuade her to open up about it. Hand on heart, I wouldn't want to see her sitting behind a desk in Qlipoth Fort and sighing all day either. Belobog is too small a place for a mind as inquisitive as Serval's. Maybe it would be better for her to join you on your journey. I'll admit, I'm a little worried about how she plans on getting all this across to Lady Bronya. Are you busy? Let's go and wait for her in front of Qlipoth Fort.
Qlipoth. In front of the fort. I don't know why is it called a fort. I don't know. Looks quite.
You know what I mean.
Looks quite I don't know. Looks like a big mansion up in the sky, doesn't it? Castle in the sky.
Doesn't seem like they've finished talking yet. I hope it's not turning into a shouting match. Let's go in.
I understand your circumstances, Serval. I respect your choice. It was my mistake to make an unwarranted request without considering your own. Allow me to offer you my apologies. I hope you don't take this matter to heart.
No need, Bronya. You're a Supreme Guardian now. Don't let a little thing like this... Besides, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I've put my own personal reasons ahead of Belobog's reconstruction.
I get it, Serval. After all, you and Mother...
Yeah, they weren't on good terms, man.
Sorry. I don't mean to open up old wounds, but there's something I need to ask you. This guitar, I found it after going through Mother's old things. She was never a music lover, so I thought this might be connected to you.
Cocolia... You...
Huh?
It's nothing. You're right, it does belong to me. In fact, it once belonged to me and Cocolia. It was our shared treasure. If you don't mind, Bronya, could I take it back to the workshop?
Of course. I'm sure there's a story behind it. But that's between you and Mother. I won't pry. I hope you have an amazing journey, Serval. Do remember to visit home when you get the chance.
I will. Thank you, Bronya. I assume you heard our conversation just now. I didn't expect her to be so open-minded. And she didn't even try to persuade me to stay. She didn't summon me just to return the guitar, did she?
I wouldn't rule it out. She's good at reading people's minds. She would have known that you'd never set foot in Clopoth Fort voluntarily.
After all these years, I never thought I'd set eyes on this guitar again. Guess we're stuck with each other. Well, it'll take a while to tell. When we were in cadet school, Cocolia and I were notoriously disruptive. We were always coming up with the next crazy invention. We called it exploring the infinite possibilities of new technology. This guitar was one of those inventions. Cocolia came up with a name, the Super Electromagnetic Flux Player, or electric guitar for short. Don't believe me? Let me tell you, Cocolia and I shared a similar way of thinking back in the day. It's a bit of a mouthful, but I liked it at the time. It was a rock and roll name. I told you it'd take a while to tell the story. Let's get back to the workshop first. By the way, want to help me pack my bags? Huh? That melody.
That's one of yours, right?
I didn't think many people liked that one. Seems the city might have a few nice memories of me after I'm gone. Well, it's getting late. Let's head back.
They were referencing that girl on the bench,
You know what I
right?
mean.
Oh, that's what I'm assuming. They are referencing that person playing the little guitar there.
There's no place like home. I never feel completely free out there. Chapard, can you lend your dear sister a hand? Help me pack my bags.
Am I allowed to refuse? This place, just looking around gives me a headache.
Okay, I promise this is the last. I'm about to go traveling with him. Who knows how long it'll be before I can visit home again. You should help me pack while you still have the chance.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
You just need to make yourself at home. You've done plenty of work already. Since you're so curious, I'll give you the whole story. This guitar was actually given to me as a birthday present by Cocolia a long time ago. I came up with the design, but I was never able to build it. Some of the raw materials were either too expensive or too hard to get a hold of. She helped me turn the concept into reality. Quick as lightning, always keeping her word. That was her way of doing things. Back then, I thought we'd be friends for life.
If it was a gift, why was it in Madame Cocolia's office?
I don't think anyone realized, but back then we were so close we didn't even differentiate between each other's possessions. We shared pretty much everything. We lived in the same dormitory, went to the same school together every day, ate together, whiled away the time together, and occasionally talked about music together, though it wasn't something she was overly familiar with. That's how things were until the day we fell out. A lot of our shared possessions never left her office again. I was always looking forward to the day she'd return this guitar. I thought that would be the day we could bury the hatchet. Now that I think about it, perhaps I was too naive. She'd probably forgotten it even existed. And that's the only Cocolia you guys ever got to know, huh? Always ahead of everyone else, never looking back. Even for a second, she put it all out of her mind. Me and every memory to do with me. I know, but that's what makes it harder.
Let bygones be.
How did the conversation get so heavy again? No good. Let's talk about something interesting. You know something, Chapard? That guitar case in your hand and my guitar? They're both from the same prototype. the super electromagnetic flux player.
I never knew your guitar had a connection to me, too. Quite the story.
Mysterious plant specimen.
Oh, that? It's
looks
a
like a cactus.
botanical specimen. Little Lynxie sent it during one of her research trips. As for the
cactus.
name, I can't quite recall.
Snowman's Palm. And little Lynxie is the youngest sister of the Landau family, by the way.
Ah, yes, yes. Snowman's Palm. My memory's the worst.
It's the only plant here that looks like it's still alive.
Hey, watch it. Anyway, this specimen means a lot to me, so I'm bringing it with me. Thanks for the reminder.
Looks like a cactus. Unfinished letter. We got repair.
Well, let's see. Ah, yes. Silvermane Guards.
It's a family heirloom. It belonged to Rhonda once. You should take care of it.
I wanted to keep it with me. But that's the problem with old things. The less you use them, the easier they break. Besides, no one's paying me to fix it, right? Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I teach you a few machine overhaul skills? Want to practice on this old antique?
Here we go again. You don't have to do everything she tells you.
The principle behind this machine and the one you fixed when you first came to the workshop is the same. You'll understand when you... So, I'll leave this one to you. In return, how about I tell you the backstory behind it?
No
I
problem.
knew you were a reliable apprentice. Think about it. You helped me fix my machine the first time you came here, and now you're helping me the last time, too.
Well done for putting up with her for this long. Well,
Wow, great job. Like I said, a reliable apprentice. As promised, let me tell you the story behind this little heater. Its original owner was an ancestor of the Landau family, Rhonda Landau. She was one of our great heroes who participated in the defense of Bellabogs. The records tell that during the decisive battle, she led 2 Silvermane Guard brigades. She engaged the enemy for 4 full days and nights in the fight for the city. I still have the newspaper clippings from that time. I'll show you when I get the chance. Of course. After all, she was a Landau.
take responsibility for your choices and the people of Belobog. Every Landau is driven by that ethos. And I thought I was messy.
Looks like Japard's got his work cut out.
Oh, that's a letter I was gonna send to my mom. I haven't even finished writing it. There's nothing personal in it. Have a read if you like.
You're still writing to Mom and Dad?
Only to Mom. You know, I still don't get along with Dad.
You know, Serval, if you're really leaving Belobog for a while, you should pay them a visit first.
I'll think about it. That should be everything. Finally. I think I must have left cadet school with about the same amount.
No easy job. Serval, I want to ask you again. Do you really want to leave Belobog and go with the trail?
Of course. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't miss it. What's wrong, Japard? Oh, I see. Can't let go of your dear old sister, huh?
Forget it. I don't want to complicate things for you. But before you leave, I have one last request to make. The garrison is heading down to the underworld soon, to survey the situation around Boulder Town. Why don't you come with me?
Huh? You just said you didn't want to complicate things for me, and now you're sending me on a mission. Aha! You just want to spend as much time as possible with me before I go, right?
No, it's not that. I've heard there are a lot of old energy hubs in the underworld, and you're probably the only person in Belobog who knows how to inspect them. Since you're leaving one way or the other, why don't you do the people of the city one last favor before you go?
Even at a time like this, you're still thinking about the people. I don't know what to say. All right, I'll help you out. The first and last time the Landau siblings will work together.
Thanks, sis. If you have the time, could you accompany the garrison? You're
Sure.
Belobog's hero. I'm sure you must be popular in the underworld. The Silvermane Guards will face less resistance if you come with us. Thanks. I'll contact you when the guards have finished their preparation.
I'm tired of packing. Let's leave it here for today. Oh, I drank all the tea. Why am I getting sleepy?
That's it? That's a very short companion quest.
I'm heading back to the military zone later. Huh? All I can say is that it's in character for her to say something and then do it without thinking. She's always been impulsive. She doesn't mind creating a headache or two along the way. If she can remedy that habit during her trip with you, then I guess it will have been worth it. Turns out I'm no good at hiding it. She's my sister. We grew up together. I'd be lying if I said I'm not going to miss her. I'm not afraid of being alone. After all, there's that, communication device you gave me. If I really miss her, I can send her a message whenever I want. It's more that I'm worried she won't look after herself properly. Then again, with capable people like you as travel companions, I'm probably overthinking things. It's getting late. Let's get ready to move. Is there something else you wanted to talk about? Agreed. As soon as you...
She doesn't have anything really. Or actually, this is a new dialogue, I guess. I wonder will these dialogues go away once I talk about it? Oh, it does go away. There goes the message. Guess this is where we'll get the second part. Let's meet at the overall cable car. Let's meet the Landau siblings at the cable
You know
cart.
what I mean.
Wait a minute, that's not the way to the cable carts. It's over here.
So, this friend...
What is up with this? It's my wanted poster. I'm gonna take down all our wanted posters. Where's Don Hung's? Don Hung? Where's your wanted poster at?
Come around and have a look.
You know what I mean.
Oh, a sample wanted poster. Let's leave. Oh man, why didn't we just leave samples wanted poster up? Oh look. Don Hung's. Another wanted poster. Who the heck is this? I don't even know who that is. Is there any more wanted posters around? I mean, I'm trying to get that little profile picture. Trying to get that profile picture that looks like the wanted poster. Oh, here's another wanted poster. But who are these people? Where's this wanted poster at?
You know what I mean.
Come around and have a look.
Gotta look in trash cans as well. You count and find 7 wanted posters in total. I'll talk to Pela about him. What? Synthesize. What can I synthesize? I have a recipe, huh? There they are.
You're here. Thanks again for agreeing to this. Don't be. I only just arrived. The highest priority for today is establishing good negotiations with the Chief of Wildfire. I'm about to get that process underway. Serval was a little delayed on the way over, but that doesn't affect our schedule. Let's set off.
Hold up, I wasn't that late.
Negotiations will be held in the Boulder Town Clinic. Serval and I are newcomers, so you'll have to lead the way.
You wanna see Natasha? No problem.
The underworld isn't exactly how I remember it.
Feels like we're not getting many friendly looks, huh?
Don't worry. I got your back. It's Oleg.
Well, well, well. I don't think our little clinic has ever played host to an occasion like this.
We meet again, Mr. Oleg.
Oleg will do, son. Oh, you. You probably won't know. Our young Silvermane friend here and I had the pleasure of speaking to each other at a certain Guardian succession ceremony. We're not complete strangers. But as for this young lady...
The name's Serval. I'm, an ex-engineer from the technology division, and... Japard's sister? Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
The way
Likewise,
she said it,
miss.
it was like a
the more the
question.
merrier.
Japard's
And it's
sister?
good to have you here again. It bothered me and Natasha that we never arranged a formal welcome for you. Once we're done talking, you must all join us for a meal.
We'd be honored. But to your point, Oleg, let's finish our discussions first.
Quite right. Let's head inside.
Come on, then.
Boom, boom, boom.
Huh. So she's your sister. The Landau family is full of talented young people, I see.
You're worried that Underworlders might still hold a grudge against the Silvermane Guards. So you want to show your solidarity with the Trailblazers to build some trust. Seems like a sound strategy to me.
Rebuilding trust between the two worlds has always been a priority for Lady Bronya. People here must have felt abandoned by the guards after the passage was sealed off. If we were to simply take over the Underworld in the name of the Supreme Guardian, I can only imagine how people would react.
Seems like you have a good handle on the situation. I see now why you made captain at such a young age.
So, you're also saying the guards want to work with Wildfire and use our reputation to win back people's support.
I wouldn't use those exact words, but that is more or less what we want to achieve.
If that's the case, I've got a question for you. Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade, how would you react if Wildfire refused? Would you use force?
She's not trying to be diplomatic about it, is she?
Well, let's see. Natasha.
Who is she, anyway?
The barrier between the surface and the underground was the product of the former Supreme Guardian's misjudgment and the policies that resulted from it. The people of Belobog should have stood together, but instead, we were made to blame and hate one another. Lady Bronya wants Belobog to heal, so the Silvermane Guards need to regain the people's trust. But we won't achieve that by kicking doors open and policing everyone as a grassroots organization. Wildfire did an extraordinary job maintaining order for over a decade, in the absence of the guards. I can only imagine how much work you put in to protect the I can assure you that the guards are not here to seize power. If it takes time for the people to trust us, so be it. We're willing to take small measures and serve as an auxiliary force to Wildfire to help maintain peace. I hope you can see that everything we do to rebuild trust and make Belobog work for all.
I swear, he never used to be this emotionally intelligent.
That's an answer I can accept. Oleg, what do you think?
I think there's no need for the guessing game to continue. It's obvious we share the same goal. With the help of Bronya, Serval, and Shepard, we're one step closer to—
I agree. Tell Bronya that Wildfire will work with the Silvermane Guards on security matters. However, things aren't simple down here. Please also tell her to draw up plans in case the situation demands—
Monsters! Monsters from the Fragmentum! They're swarming toward the town!
Not good. Stay here, Natasha. The patients need you. The soldiers and I will handle this.
Understood. We'll be—
Everyone rushed outside. I should probably see what's happening.
Just let me handle it.
Please, help my friends! The monsters invaded the mine. Please, you have to save my friends. Otherwise, those things would tear them apart.
Don't worry. The Silvermane Guards are trained for these situations. Where do we find them?
The Great Mine! The one with the big ore vein!
Understood. I'll send my men to set up a perimeter and start the rescue operation right away. Mr. Oleg, please entrust the Silvermane Guards with the rescue. The defense of Boulder Town will need Wildfire's expertise. Watch out for ambushes, and be ready to receive wounded soldiers.
You're a natural-born commander. Understood. Leave it to me, son. Your troops will be unfamiliar with the layout of the mine. I'll send some of my men to be your guides.
Thank you. In the name of the preservation, I promise we'll do everything we can to save lives. I'll go on ahead and lead the troops to the mine. Catch up to us when you can.
Bro, I can handle that all by myself. What you talking about? Should I change my team? Probably don't need Natasha. These battles should not be too difficult. Serval, let's go, yo.
I couldn't get a word in while they were talking. A duty-bound soldier and a resistance leader. It's hard to be rock and roll in front of people like that. You know, maybe I need to put my inner struggles in a broader context. You're right. I've probably been idle for too long. It's easy to get stuck in your own head. It's just... I see people fighting for their lives, and here I am thinking about how to escape. I feel guilty about that. Wait a minute. Was that Shepard's plan all along? Use guilt to make me stay?
Slowly changing her mind. Getting cold feet. Isn't that right, Serval?
That's true. Anyway, since he asked for help, it's time to give those monsters a shock. You know the way to the Great Mine, right? Let's catch up with Gepard when you're ready. That's all you needed to say. Let's go.
Let's go. Quantum. Firework. Electric. Fire. Quantum. There's a physical one, right? I think there's a one that was weak against physical. It's an instance battle. Interesting.
Put all artillery units on standby. Wait for my command to bombard enemy positions and cover our infantry advance. We have a choke point here. Tell all infantry units to switch to double line formation. Close quarters in front, gunners behind. Remember, get the wounded out as soon as possible, and always secure your flanks before advancing.
Yes, sir.
Ah, you're here. Get ready. We need to help the infantry lines drive deep into the mine. The back of the mine has been secured, which gives us a forward base to send in supplies. The Silvermane Wildfire Combined Regiment is conducting rescue missions as they advance. The battle is fierce. I need to get to the front line. I'll leave the command post to my officers.
I don't know much about warfare, but I don't see why a commander needs to lead the charge. The situation here is totally different from the restricted zone. Gepard, let me and him clear the way for you. You should stay in your command post.
Thanks, Serval, but please trust my judgment on this. I made a promise to Mr. Oleg to save as many people as possible. I have to see to it myself.
There's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine. We'll do it your way.
Let's move out. We need to clear a way for Wildfire and the guards.
Easy, man. I could handle this, Gepard.
All civilians, please go to the bridge immediately. The Silvermane guards have set up a defensive perimeter. You'll be safe there.
It's just this
There's a monster heading this way. What should we do, Gepard?
Bring it down. We need to cover the retreat.
Aw, I wanted to get a heads up on it.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Rules are made to be broken.
Gosh. Why is he using an ultimate on one character?
It made it easy for us, but we can't let our guards down. It's safe here. Let's move on.
Oh my goodness. That lag.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh no.
They're made to be broken.
Gepard better not use his ult.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Stop that from happening for a bit. I'll just manually control the ults from here.
Let me pay you back tenfold!
The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
All these boxes in the way.
Gepard, look. The miners have put up a makeshift defensive line.
What y'all doing here, man? Get back, get back. Escape.
Are you the Silvermane Guard?
That's right. We're evacuating the miners together with Wildfire. Are there any others?
Silvermane Guards and Wildfire are working together now? Oh, civilians. I saw a girl girl ran out from our defensive position just now. My brother went after her, but they haven't come back.
Understood. I'll bring them back. The guards and Wildfire have set up defenses on the bridge. You should head over.
Thank you. Please, bring them back to safety.
Oh no! Monsters are coming this way!
Leave the battle to us. You need to fall back.
Okay.
Is that all? A will forged in ice.
I was hoping to get
Never
the shield
falters.
up first.
Rules are made to be broken. It'll take more than that.
Let me pay you back tenfold.
Freaking Arlen, dude. Oh my goodness. He got whooped. I need a
Forged in
shield.
ice.
I didn't think
Never
I need a
falters.
shield. But I need a shield.
It'll heal. Rules are made to be broken.
Yo, what level is this guy?
Let's keep searching for the missing girl and the miner.
Is it me or is it cold here?
That's one, only 3 of them got looped together? I thought I could loop all 4 of them together. Freaking Arlen.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Let me pay you back tenfold.
How's the shield already gone?
Stand down. Survive or be destroyed.
That's
There
what I'm
is
a
no
little
other
confused
choice.
about. Because everyone else still has
Will
their
forged
shield.
in ice never falters.
But Arlen's shield is completely wiped away.
Let me pay you back
I can see why it's very difficult to use Arlen.
Stop me.
Rules are made to be broken. A will forged in ice never falters. It'll take more than that.
Let's begin.
What level is this guy? Oh, 51?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Freaking
Reach the end of the
Arlen.
story in your own way.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Let me go heal Arlen back up.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Too bad I can't swap him out. He's such a liability. I don't know, man. Oh, there's one here.
They're in danger. Let's go. A will forged in ice never falters! Rules are made to be broken!
Stand down. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Heal! A will forged in ice never falters!
Let me pay you back tenfold!
Rules are made to be broken!
Why don't they target my Jakar more?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Let me pay you back tenfold!
You two, it's too dangerous here. Find the Silvermane guards and Wildfire at the bridge. They'll protect you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Zeno, take my hand. Let's get out of here. It's so cold here. I'm scared.
The monsters have gotten stronger somehow. I don't remember them being this difficult.
Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later...
That's one brave little girl. You were like that at her age, too.
Huh? I wouldn't go that far. I only had Dad to deal with. He could be fierce, but nothing like the monsters. Besides, my problem with him wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Cocolia's order to seal the passage, vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserved to be abandoned in the next. Family code of conduct. What a joke.
Father was a soldier. He wasn't supposed to question the orders from his superior. Never mind. I know I sound like I'm defending him, and I don't want to make you angry. At least now we've got the chance to right the wrong.
I'm angry just thinking about it. Looking back, I'm glad I left home early.
Running away doesn't solve the problem. It's been ages since you two had those fights, but you still can't let it go. You need to walk out of his shadow. I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to know that your choice to leave this planet is a result of having thought things through. Not because you're trying to run away from something.
My choice.
Sorry. I sound like Dad.
Don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I do. It's just... I need some time. Let's focus on the business at hand. That miner we met said his brother came this way. We should look around.
Okay. Be careful, though. I sense a drop in temperature. Something's not right. It could mean something we haven't encountered before is waiting for us. Stay on your toes.
Stay on my toes. Here, I got Arlen over here. Just constantly sandbagging the team.
These monsters are tough. I need to find those...
Hey, did you just scare off a Fragmentum monster?
Kind of. There was one on its own. I managed to chase it away. Speaking of which, you came from that direction, right? Did you see two little kids, a girl and her brother? Ah, thank goodness. I chased the monster too far and lost him.
They'll be okay now. You should head back to the bridge too. The guards and Wildfire have set up a safe zone there.
Ah, thank you. All of you. I'm just glad they're okay. I can finally retreat as well. I heard there's a powerful monster down the road, some kind of leader of the pack. I'd take caution.
Thanks for the intel. We'll be careful. I think he was right about the monster. You two, no sudden moves.
No sudden moves.
I've seen this type of monster a few times near the restricted zone. I'm with you. Wait, don't get too close. Something's not right.
Huh? What is it?
These monsters are usually eager to fight. You're guaranteed a fierce battle if you see one in the Fragmentum, but this one doesn't seem concerned about us. This could be a trap. I'm not sure either. I just have a feeling that something's different.
The air... it's so cold.
Stellaron promises Serval.
Did it just talk?
Steady. Get ready to counter its attack.
Can Gepard not hear that?
Gepard, Serval, Londau.
Did it just say Gepard?
That noise! Do Fragmentum monsters usually sound like this?
Talking? I just hear white noise. Wait, you understand it?
Our names? What's happening here?
I heard rumors about this kind of monster. Shadows in the Fragmentum that assume human form are echoes of the will of past guardians. If the rumors are true, could it be?
Cocolia? But we already beat Cocolia many times.
You just won't stop haunting me. I try everything to put the past behind me, and yet you always manage to creep up again. Cocolia, you witch! You've terminated my research and ruined my life. What else do you want to take away from me?
Calm down, Serval. It's just a Fragmentum illusion.
All that time we spent together, was any of it real? It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation?
Serval!
Londau, stand down. There is no place for you. The promised new world.
Sister, I know you want Madame Cocolia to respond. But this thing in front of us is our enemy. It was born out of the evil gathered in the Fragmentum. You won't get answers from it. Fight with us, sister. Let's dispel the shadow of the past once and for all. Of course, if you're not yet able to confront the past, then he and I will fight for you. Until your heart is ready.
You too. I'm sorry, brother. I always make you worry when things get serious, but I see what you're doing. Reverse psychology, huh? Well, seeing as we've come this far, Cocolia, let's settle this bad blood right here.
A will forged in ice never falters! Is that all?
Survive or be
I
destroyed.
wonder how long
There is no
Arlen
other
will
choice.
last this time.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let me pay you back tenfold!
A will forged in ice never falters!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Let me
Dude,
pay
he's
you
gonna
back
die. He has no
tenfold!
shield. Oh, okay. He finished off the boss, but dude.
Serval. 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 Why do you always have to stand in my way?
The temperature is returning to normal. The monsters are retreating. I think it's safe to say that the shadow of Madame Cocolia was the reason for this invasion. The other anomalies we experienced were probably also a direct result. Whatever the case, we've managed to avert a crisis. Are you okay?
That's it? Barely scratched.
Sounds like something the hero of Belobog would say, all right. It would have taken us much longer to fight off the shadow without you. Serval, how are you feeling?
I feel like something heavy has finally been lifted. All that noise before it perished. Did you catch what it said? I see. You really made no effort to correct your mistakes, Cocolia. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. From here on out, I'm over that woman.
I can tell you mean it this time. I'm happy for you, Serval.
They used
It's
to
not
be
easy
such
to
good
truly put
friends,
the past
too.
behind you. Looks like we accomplished our mission. I need to get back to the guards and Wildfire to wrap things up. You two should head over to Natasha's place and check in on the wounded.
Sure. Come find us later at the clinic. Let's leave Japar to his business and head back to town.
Good old Arlen took the kill shot. What was that? Defeat an enemy has less than 1% of HP left. Interesting, and this is only a bronze. Let's go back to Boulder Town.
The next destination? Up to you.
I'm here for the quest.
I see. Thanks for bringing me up to speed. The clinic has been busy while you were gone. We've treated many people, soldiers and civilians alike. All in all, I owe everyone a big thank you. It would have been much harder if Wildfire had operated alone. Thanks to Captain Japard, we managed to keep our losses to a minimum. I'm sure people will begin to appreciate the Silvermane Guards after this battle. How could I forget about you two? We couldn't have done it without your help.
You're too kind. They deserve the real credit. I doubt I'd have come back in one piece without them.
Sounds like you went through a lot of danger. Are you hurt, Miss Serval? I can have a look if you like.
I'm alright, don't worry. Everything worked out eventually. Let's wait for the rest of them to get back.
Miss Natasha, we've returned.
Is that Gepard?
Mr. Oleg has a pretty good handle on what's needed in the mine. He's arranging for rescue teams and supplies to be sent over. He won't be back for a while.
Looks like you guys have the situation under control. Thank you. I'd love to sit down and chat with all of you, but I still have a backlog of patients to see. Oh, there was a girl and her brother who said you saved their lives. You might want to check on them and see how they're doing.
Natasha's right. We should make sure those children are all right.
Come on, drink it up and you'll feel better.
But there's smoke coming out of it.
It's you. You saved us from the monsters in the mine. You guys are Silverman guards from the overworld, right? If you hadn't been there, we would have... I'll think of a way to repay you. I'll get a job and... That's very kind of you. If Mom and Dad were still here, they'd want us to return the favor.
Mom and Dad went somewhere far away a long time ago. Haven't come back yet.
They'll come back one day, Zeno.
So, you're looking after your brother on your own? That must be hard.
Not really. It's my responsibility as a sister. I'm just worried that with all these monster invasions, maybe one day I won't. My brother is too young to survive in the underworld. To think he might have to live on his own.
The misjudgment of the former Supreme Guardian isolated the underworld for more than a decade. With that isolation came tragedy. But under Lady Bronya's leadership, the Silvermane Guards will atone for past mistakes and bring relief to the people. From now on, you don't need to worry about the safety of your family.
Captain Gepard.
Taking care of yourself is hard enough under these circumstances, let alone if you have a brother to look after. I know it can't have been easy. Zeno, right?
Yes, Mr. Captain.
You're still young, so you need to stay under your sister's wing. But when you grow up, remember to use what you've learned to protect her. Be there when she needs you, and listen to her when she feels vulnerable. She'll do the same for you.
Okay, sir. I'll protect my sister when I grow up.
Thank you, Captain Gepard. Zeno and I will remember your words.
You know, I'm pretty good at turning a happy reunion into a tear fest. Let's call it a day and give them some room. If you're not too tired, Gepard, can I talk to you for a moment? What you said back there, did you really mean it?
Of course I did. And it wasn't some last-minute speech I cobbled together. It's how I always felt. We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out. We need to learn to rely on others. Especially those we care about the most.
I know what you're up to, Jeppy.
Huh? What do you mean?
You made it sound like you were talking to those kids. But you were talking to me. Who's building that wall now?
Well, a Landau just called out a Landau.
Gepard. I changed my mind. Change of plan. I've decided to stay in Belobog.
Serval, I just want you to know that I would have supported your decision, no matter what you chose. I wasn't trying to force you to stay.
I know that, Gepard. Don't worry. I've thought this one through for a change. What you said was the last piece of the puzzle for me. I suddenly realized that my decision to leave was just me trying to run away from my problems. Wasn't a mature. I've always found it hard to handle complex relationships. Be it Cocolia or my family. The first thought I have when things don't work out is to run away. Starting from today, that's no longer the case. After all, I'm not doing this on my own, right?
Right.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had any idea about the hardships people were going through in the underworld. It made me feel like maybe I could help a little and make Belobog a better place. I have one last thing that I might need your help with. I want to see the Stellaron. I want to see the place where Cocolia sacrificed herself.
Say no more. We'll go with you.
Oh, but before that, I need to go back to the workshop and get something. Why don't you head north first, and we'll catch up with you?
She's
It's
gonna
all
get
right.
the guitar.
I've got Japard with me.
I know
We'll be
it.
safe. See you in a bit.
She's going to a workshop to grab her electric guitar. I know it. And we all knew she was gonna get cold feet. There's no surprise there. No one joins the Astro Express. They visit, but they don't join.
It's cold here. Is this the Stellaron imprisonment device? They had such advanced technology back in the day. Impressive.
It's not
This
there no more, right?
is where Madame Cocolia died.
She gave something back in death. I think I'm mostly here for myself. Still, I wanted to come here to perform for Cocolia. To say goodbye. I'm glad you guys are here to witness it. Not the nicest spot for a show. And the equipment could be better. Sorry about that.
The stage is yours, sister.
Look at me, Cocolia. Don't you dare look away, because I will no longer live in your shadow!
Happy?
Happy. I just wish I could have seen the look on her face. Shame. Well, that's all from me. Thanks for sticking by my side throughout all of this. As for tonight, let's go to old Gerda's place and have a big feast to celebrate.
So, you're getting the tab?
Alright, we are done with Serval's companion quest, I believe. Usually when I get the visitor verification, it means I'm done with their companion quest. And I got Japard. Okay, so we're not gonna have a separate Japard story? I do wonder, the Stellaron, where is it being kept? It can't be here. This thing is in shambles. What's up with all these kinetic arms? Alright. They say go to Goethe's. Where is the... Are they really gonna be there though? Or are they just messing around with me?
It's getting late. Where to now?
They better be at this hotel. They're not here. It's all a lie.
Time to ask for the bill.
Let's see, Clara. Should we finish Clara's? Shinjo with love. Discussed a letter from Locus Silenti. Nah, let's do Clara. We'll do Clara's companion mission. Get rid of the purple missions. It says part 1, so there's bound to be a part 2.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook? Oh, it's you! There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling. Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items. The vagrants had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything. I investigated the matter myself, but I came up empty-handed. Jeez. I'm baffled. What a strange thief. That look on your face is a bit scary, but if you're willing to help look into this case, perhaps we can uncover some clues that I missed. Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them? You sound so cool. You're like one of the characters from Mr. Svarog's movies. Aren't they called detectives? Seeing you so fired up has me excited too. Now, let's get started.
Let's get started. What's up, Mr. Robot? Doesn't even want to talk to me. Is there any other collectibles around here that I might have missed my first go around? Yo, where's this thief at, man?
I'm with you.
heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Who's there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me. I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right? It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay. So, last night, I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Why is he getting so scared?
Goodness, I was so scared. It was dreadful. I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack. But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision. I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy. Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die. I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of. Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes, you heard me. Square. Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
Oh, you're right. I see. I'll jot it down. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head, correct?
Yes! That's correct!
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
I'm sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly pay attention to such tiny details?
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or...
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
All right. What? What's over here? This ain't no tent.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
How the heck did they get information from that scratch that it was over here?
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
Then maybe it's not a human. Because this place is full of robots.
I'm with you.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be? Oh, okay. I'll follow you. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise? It's a tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing part and those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier. It appears we're thinking the same thing. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Oh, it appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah, it's noticed us.
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town. Parts. Need. Hurt. Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it? Although the small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled. Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't.
It's running away. No, we can't let it escape. It still has the vagrant's part. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry. Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
Boy
It
saying
seems
sorry
to
a
have
lot.
stopped working. Yes, but why? I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it. And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
And we are back to Svarog.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Claire.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves. This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord. Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself? I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrade. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle. If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade. That's not the word I'd use. I guess most people only see robots as tools. I'll try not to hold it against you.
I just said it was interesting. What's so weird about that?
I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%. The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right? I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. There must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big brother? Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector. Then, I'll entrust this task to you, big brother. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
Toby? Is it the stoplight that's always in front of the gate? The heck? He's not near the gate. Perkins. Oh, Perkins is the stoplight.
I'm with you.
Oh, Toby is a stoplight as well.
Hello, guests of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you. Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path.
Well, please do, sir.
Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Well, lost count. There's so many bad guys.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Only one.
The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
I'm here, Toby.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening.
Look at that.
The inside of the
chainsaw.
armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
I'm with you.
Destination number 2.
Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Belobog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the...
Oh man, I was trying to have him finish his sentence. How dare you?
Are made to be broken.
Let me pay you back tenfold.
Dare you ambush me?
Even a little strength comes in useful.
Guess I'll take this one out. Before it takes me on, you know? Sneak attack.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
We caught them unawares.
We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby. A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
I don't want to give him a 5-star. What are you talking about?
I'm with you.
Why is it called a beetle? It don't look anything like a beetle though. It's just called the stoplight.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell? This shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella, but it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell. Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants performed?
Not compatible. Compatible?
Huh?
Compatible.
It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Big brother, watch out! It's out of control!
Incompatible. Incompatible.
Well, that battle didn't last very long.
Terminate.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Brother acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great! But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Brother? I need to look into something. I may require your assistance. Thank you, Big Brother. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
I should come back to Clara later.
Those are like some female names. Common girl names, right? Come back later. When's later, man? I want to do that right now. Alright, redeem some shields. Let's see what the shield shop got for me.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
$1,000. I guess I could buy out the shop, huh? What happens now with my leftover? I got leftover 200. What else can I buy? Oh, I want to open my map. Level rewards. Did I level up? I don't even remember leveling up. Oh, Clara. Clara wants me. Okay. Who's visiting? Japard's visiting. What you want, Japard?
Apologies. I've been busy lately, so I had to put off the express tour for a while. Here we are, finally. It's because we're friends that I feel a little guilty. What should we see next? Do we just follow the express tour route? All right, lead the way. I'm honored to be invited aboard the express. Truly. I'm not just being polite with you.
Sure. Message, Clara. The little guy we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by to see us. She likes using little emotes, so I'll use it back. Svarog's base. Here we go. Here we come.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted. and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet. Well, how should I put it?
You, Pascal. Good. I am called Name.
Oh, look. Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
I mean, we did see a direwolf earlier, but that direwolf shell was completely no good. There's no quick way over there now, is there?
I'm with you.
Why do I keep getting these little lag or frame drops? I don't know what to call them.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function. Hey, big brother, take a look over there.
It's a direwolf.
This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it. Oh no! It's still active! Watch out! This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Rules are made to be broken. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back. Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all. Thank you for understanding me. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder. Really? I can't wait! I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Oh, nice. They instantly teleported me here. What's interesting is, okay, so they have all these cores, but they don't have any bodies, so what happened then? They just gotta make more bodies, right? Is that how it works?
Mr. Svarog, we're back!
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Still talks about
Welcome
Rivet
back,
Town.
Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot. Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
It appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
He says
While
Rivet.
we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Rivet, let's go to
Pascal is
Rivet
becoming
Town.
increasingly unstable. We should change his shell. Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Back. 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 Back to Rivet. Turn. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Pascal? No! He's running away!
Clara.
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog? That's right. This all started with me and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
Let's go to Rivet Town. I mean, this robot's been going on and on about Rivet the whole time.
Look, Pascal's over there. Who's standing next to him? Pascal, who did this to you?
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Request approved. Reanalyzing. Reanalysis complete. The original assessment stands. This is a fragmentum creature and is thus extremely dangerous.
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
So we destroy
Hostility
one
detected.
robot.
Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no! It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Let me pay you back tenfold!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Rules are made to be broken.
I can't protect you anymore.
Oh, come on.
A will forged in ice.
Arlen!
Never falters!
Survive
Why
or
do
be
this to
destroyed.
me, Arlen?
There is no other choice.
Oh. It's over. The battle's over.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a Fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal. Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
I mean, his speech isn't that much better. He still speaking like...
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
Just speaks in like one word. Sentences, it seems like. What? When did Whelp fall in? Oh my goodness. The heck? I was sure Whelp did not. Let me heal these fools.
I'm with you.
Maybe I should put a healer, man. So unnecessary. Or I should just get... I should just probably get Arlen out. If I swap Arlen... Well, who would I want on the team, though? Everyone's not even leveled up. Yeah, I'll just have them still. Have Arlen just mess around. Mess around, mess around.
Nap time.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. The galaxy is vast.
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating. I don't think so. No one should be living here. I never saw anyone when I came here to hunt for supplies. Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who and why?
Who and why? Guess we'll find out.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
That's better.
Is that all?
I should have put up a shield.
I'm with you.
A delicate operation.
Come back! Rivet Town! Look! Isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal! Done!
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal! Repair! Indeed! Waiting. Been everyone. Parts! Pascal! Collect! Non-stop! Rivet Town! Repair! Non-stop!
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal. Non-stop. Leave everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Repair. Been every day. Pascal. Use. Can. Everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their
workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret. Parts. Store. Enemies not here. Place safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah! This appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example... Right. But I don't think Pascal will give us a straightforward answer on this. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together? This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow. Such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
Neatly printed typeface, not handwritten. What is all this about? Daily rescue process. Estimate time completion 2 days. Decision patrol continued town reparation. Town reparations. And then he starts going into gibberish. Yeah, why is the other robots attacking him, I wonder?
Pascal. I don't know, let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start? is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So, it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature. I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts. I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big brother, Clara, tour, enjoyable. If Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big brother, Clara, Rivet Town, Resident Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Mr. Pascal. The friendly little robot.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld. Improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed.
He'll be basically refreshed and he won't have his same thoughts, I guess.
But once the formatting is complete, Pascal's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Correct.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just we've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara. There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then, we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps he can suggest the best solution.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
Yo, I
We
don't know
trust your
anything about
decision.
robots. Come on now.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution. Then persuade the other person.
Clara proposed that you should choose out. Have you made a decision about it?
I only have one option. He says he wants Clara's idea. I can't even go with Svarog's idea.
I had anticipated this possibility. Tell me what you think. I understand. Over the past 700 years, there has never been an automaton that has developed emotional intelligence through its own computational power. Pascal is an intriguing subject worth researching. However, in my opinion, protecting humanity's safety and property is more important than research. Clara believes in you as a variable. Either way, your input will be taken into account. I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities. Do you have any other insights, Outsider?
I guess if I talk to Clara, I'll be trying to convince her. But since I chose to talk with Svarog, I'm convincing him. Darn. I should have chose Clara and be like, yo man, let's be safe.
I understand. You and Clara both agree on this point. Protecting a consciousness created by artificial intelligence. I shall give this more consideration. To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara insists on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to object. There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog base network will completely support you.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
It's all up to you.
What should we do with Pascal? Oh, I figured you'd say that, but I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution. I understand that. I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot. I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing and harming others. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I might not be as rational as Mr. Svarog and don't think things through as much. So, could you please talk more about your point of view? I said I will stay with Pascal. I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being... What if I feel like giving up? Perhaps it's best to let go now, while my feelings for Pascal aren't as strong. I appreciate you taking the time to speak. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. But until you're sure, tell me when you're ready to make a
My choice will have a direct impact.
Okay.
Alright, let's just have like Clara get her way.
Decided.
My choice will have it.
We'll just let her do her thing, and you know.
Pascal, we're back.
If she fails, she fails.
Pascal, good. Waiting. Waiting. Further instruction.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness? What is... But Pascal not... Move? Recover? Health?
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
There's a part 3? Oh no. She can visit us at the Astral Express. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let's see if anyone's in the astral. Oh shoot, that's not what I want to do. Let's see if we got any new guests in the Astral Express. Oh, Clara's here.
The Express really does fly up in the sky. He must be really high up here, right? Much higher than Mr. Svarog's shoulders. I feel like I'm dreaming. It's just like a movie. Actually, I've never seen a movie with views like this before. Next time, I'll have to convince Mr. Svarog to come along. I love it. Thank you for bringing me along.
Alright, let's see what message Clara got from me. Just don't understand what is Pascal. I don't. I don't think Pascal could be a human. It's just a robot. I'm gonna say biology. I don't know if there's such thing as a correct answer. I don't know if there's a follow-up to that. You know, is there a follow-up to that little bit? Kind of like how at the end of Serval's companion, there wasn't any follow-up to that dinner at Gertha's. Thought she was gonna treat us to some food. She doesn't have anything pertaining to Pascal. Whatever. We'll move on to the next mission. Let's talk about whatever this is. Spirit Traces. Discuss the letter with Asta. Asta claims to have received a secret letter written by a cryptologist, which not only reveals the whereabouts of the Xenohydras that's missing. Okay, something about the Xenohydras again. How many more Herta materials do I need?
Hard rest.
Let's see, to buy out the shop, I need a lot. Not a lot more, but since these are all these are 60, I need 60 times 4 would be 240, so as long as I get 240 I could buy out the shop. I already have 30, so I just need 210 to buy out the shop. 210. This quest will give me 50, so I'm still far ways off. I don't know where all the missions are at. They should give me more missions. But I haven't opened this yet, so yeah, there's that. I'm pretty sure I have some random active quest that I just have secretly that I haven't done. Spirit traces. Where are we going? Let's see where we're going. Did I just pass it up? Wait, it's above? Oh, I should teleport it here.
You can't get anything done if you get scared so easily. You can't get anything done if you get scared so easily.
What exactly is going on?
get anything done if you get scared so easily.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
Where does it want me to go? It's kind of far. Teleport. Trying to sneak up on me, man?
I'm
Let me pay you back tenfold!
That's better.
I should use
survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
No, it didn't surprise attack.
Come on, then.
I'm with you.
What? What is this unearthly marvel? She's up above. We always go back to this room for everything. Would you consider this room 3 rooms deep though? You traitor. Or actually, she is being tricked to think that I'm the Xenohydro? Can't be. I have a bat, boy. I could bash you to a pulp.
will forged in ice never falters!
Let me pay you back tenfold!
Nap time.
Dang, I have no characters that are good against
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
A will forged in ice never falters!
This is just pure brute strengthening it at this point.
Let me pay you back tenfold!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
Another Lamina? Why did he change to Lamina? Why would I let him go? You crazy, dude. Where'd she go? I'm gonna go talk to Asta, though.
The next destination? Up to you.
Oh, you're so kind, Asta. Yes, give me more quests. I need more resources. Dang, it's not over until I see this guy. Peppy, stop yawning. It's incredibly loud. And then I guess we have time for this last adventure mission, which is also we talk with Asta, so it's very convenient there. I could buy out one of them. I still have that door to open. I don't know what puzzles were there. I don't know if that helps. Asta. Sup, girl? Yeah. Let's look at each other. Gosh, position yourself, Japard. Oh yeah? Let's get to know each other then, Asta, with our romantic poems. an invite-only membership basis. Maybe you can have a chat with them. Get an invite myself. I want to ask you to investigate the Foxian Beauty chat. Find out what is behind this service. I will investigate. Okay, let's go to this researcher right here. Miss Dai Chin. Let me deliver them for you then. Young researcher. Wait, isn't the express station at the Lofu right now? Well, what am I doing here then, sir? How could we both be stationed at the space station and the Lofu? No. Ooh, share me the link. Should I just be unreasonable? Who cares about this stupid link? What? You're getting shy. What is he talking about? I wasn't getting shy. I'm tripping, man. Okay, let's. I'm alright. I should be able to receive messages soon. Message. Holy moly, that's a lot. Don't forget to deliver my gift. I heard that gifts to the Foxian Beauty must have a special identifier code. So you need to meet someone offline and verify your identity as a fan. For logistics, identifier codes with the passphrase acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. This is suspicious. Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. I guess I gotta talk to someone about that.
It's so expensive, but it looks really nice.
Sir?
Should I buy it?
I won't repeat myself. Foxy man can help me? A passerby hunk? Is there anywhere? Where's the ladies at? Oh.
Storytelling is such an
Let's talk to the
outdated
lady
art form.
then. Foxians and Outworlders. Or rather, long life versus short life rarely can either romance or friendship work.
Storytelling is such an outdated art form.
There are people who like it. Who cares what you think?
Storytelling is such an outdated art form.
There are people who like it. Who cares what you think?
These long life species and their logic. I guess the only other person is a passerby hunk. Sir? Here I was wasting my time. Where's the new address? Across the bridge. What does Howard have to say? He has a title. Did he just give me a book? Sir. Oh my goodness. That's all he gave me? Miss my draconic tears. $50. Oh my goodness. I barely have anything to buy. Not enough money to buy anything. Hey look, it's Ching Chui. Who's your friend? Rum King. I'm also a fan of Dachin. That's a scam. Whoa, nothing better to do. No deal. Psy crane. What are we gonna do with this Psy crane? Praise of high morals. Okay, okay. Dang it. I wonder if I should have just picked the first option. Flammable, explosives, fragile. Will travel at a slower speed. Interesting. It goes slow because it's dangerous. There's another crane. Okay, go to Cloud Forge. Let me talk to this depressed side crane. Whoa, 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 that's kind of depressed right there, dude. Don't do it. Don't jump. Create a resistance, young bird. Come on, rise up. What's Ji Qiao? Who works? Tell her you're the one who convinced me to return to my position. Where's the Heron Express? Where is it though? It's not tracked, so I just gotta find this person. Wouldn't happen to be in here, right? Would the Heron Express be in here? The, what's it called? The Palace of Ostrom? Heron Express, where are you? Collect. This is not where the Heron Express is, but whatever, I'll proceed on to Cloud Forge. This is the beginning of the cargo lanes. This is where it all started.
I'm with you.
I'm with you. Fly, birdie, fly.
Come in, Ned.
Fly, birdie, fly.
Let me pay you back tenfold! Even a little strength comes in useful.
I'm with you.
Is that all?
Never touch your shield up.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
We caught them unawares.
Let's go, little crane. Fly faster. Wish I could just have you push me. Okay. Look, it's a man. Where's the lady at? Shifty Man is his name. I must say I'm a robber. Premium membership, which allows you to contact with her privately. No, we'll let the commission handle you, you shifty manager. Premium membership. I don't care about the premium membership. You cancel my membership, I cancel you, sir. With my bat. I'm Blazer G. Your friend request has been approved. Who are you calling a lonesome traveler? This picture is for you as my meeting gift to you. I hope our communication will soon be more in-depth. Okay, let's go to that spot and find out if she's there. It's not over. Go to the space stations and Master Control Zone and talk to our boy. Let's talk to our boy that sent the gift. Hope he's happy now that the gift is in this
The next destination? Up to you.
Foxy and Beauty's hands. She said the disposable utensil set is very useful. I'm an advanced member. Kalpokali. Asta. What should I say? Hungry food. I guess coming from outside of Shinjo. So where do you hail? Sounds like all fake jargon right there. I'm already walking. I kept walking. Didn't really get very far with that conversation. What kind of response is this? only do you have to get scammed, you have to get scammed badly enough for us to get closer to the truth. Her pocket change should be enough to reimburse for my losses. It's on my dime, so don't be coy about it. Come on, Asta. Don't want to use up all your money. Can I trouble you for a favor? Let me guess. Her grandfather is in dire situation, and she doesn't have enough money for the procedure. But of all the people, you're the only suitable one. Even though Foxians are known to be relatively unaffected by time, I don't want to stay by his side, helping him to pick tea leaves forever. But he insists that I should stay on the tea farm and should open my eyes to the world. How do you type so quickly? Copy and paste, that's what it is. Here it comes, the bills. How do you type so quickly? Oh my goodness. This is originally for customers, but I could send you some along the way. It said that you have been showing your concerns to me, so I should let you try some of his tea. He said that you're his granddaughter's best friend. If it's your friend, it's 5,600 credits for one tail. Half a caddy. Okay, I feel like I shouldn't be pushing this button now, giving the same response every time, but how do you type so quickly? She's gonna block me. You can have all the monies. Let's give her like 200 million, bro. She blocked me? What happened? You don't like my 200 mil that I gave you? Come on now. How much did I transfer? Is that a lot for a scammer? You scared her. Might be suspected. She's scared with only this much. Alright, Asta. We ain't got that deep of pockets. With this amount of money, it usually goes to the IPC's currency safety accounts for safekeeping for a time before it's officially transferred. Who's hollering? Who's collaring? Collaring, hollering. That's way too much. Are you for real? Who are you? How do you get my number? Mr. Question Marks? I'm sorry I overreacted. You were scammed. The Foxian beauty Daichin account is a cyber fraud. And I'm that account's alt. I think they need to send that much money over. My conscience has. It's just a tiny amount. Don't worry about it. Dang, his English is starting to definitely deteriorate. You are so rich. You don't have to go. Save this account in your contacts as Chinkster. I'll contact you when you're in CloudForge. But if she does have a manager, why would she use her own alias to contact you? Let's find this scammer. I have a door still locked? What? I still have a door locked in this map. Look in the spot where we first encountered this manager. Sure. But I want to see why I don't have this spot open yet. I'll be right back. Oh, it's open from the other side. You just have to find a way around later. Or should I just find it now? No, those bad guys. Let's not waste time on that. Hey, Ching Chui's here. Ching Chui. What explanation? Hey, Clara's messaging me. Oh, did my daily reset happen? Yeah, my daily reset it. Go to the location agreed upon by Miss Daichin. Oh yeah, CloudForge is sending you the address. Sorry, I can't discuss these things openly. Waiting for you. Oh my goodness, I have 2 of them? Oh, it's about Pascal, okay. It's been a while since the incident with Pascal, but bro, do you want to visit Pascal? It got into trouble again? I'm gonna pick all the emoji responses for her. Okay, I'll visit this. I'll visit the workshop after this. Told me to wait for updates. is fit to play with me in the future, so let's check out. More continuations of that stuff. But the whole teacher thing is like, how long is it gonna go for? This must be like the 4th quest I've done for this guy in the Artisan Commission.
Nap time.
Let me pay you back tenfold!
I'm okay.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
A will forged in ice never falters! Is that all?
Nap time.
Dude, all Arlen does is grunt. He doesn't have no...
A
doesn't say
delicate
anything.
operation.
I'm with you.
What's happening here? What you Cloud Knights doing here? Which one of you are Blazer G? She is. Me for fraud? No way. We fight and...
Let me pay you back tenfold!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh, I didn't get to really read the dialogue.
In the name of Landau.
Oh well.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Fight to win.
No more dialogue.
That's better.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nap time.
Oh, I couldn't destroy those little froggies.
I can't protect you anymore.
Freaking Arlen.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Lower your weapon. Criminal.
Is that all?
Fine.
Nap time.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nap time.
Dude,
A will forged in
this
ice
computer,
never
Natasha,
falters!
is not very smart. It's like, she could debuff Welt, but she never debuffs.
Is that all?
I'm fine. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nap time.
Stand down.
A will forged in ice never falters!
Let me see. She's got a debuff, dude.
That's better.
Time retreat.
Nap time.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'm gonna need her to debuff.
You have
Let's
my
begin.
gratitude. A will forged in ice never falters!
Nap time.
Oh, she did debuff again. Alright, whatever. Dude's beat. Dude got beat up. At the location she didn't appear, I think she might be feeling guilty. Catfishing, like, goes against his conscience. Where does he draw the line? Time to punish this fool. It's over for you, mister. This guy heard everything, huh? Do I control this guy's fate? Do I really control his fate? I wonder. Oh man. Alright, let's not reveal your true identity then. Let's see what happens. Stop this role-playing act. We have completed our mission. Okay, let's talk to Asta. Talk to Asta, give her the updates.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
Get some updates. Listen in. Orison request for academic exchange, so don't worry. Which receptacle should you choose? Are you talking about the beginning? Like the main character you want? I mean, it's up to you. whether you want to be a female or male protagonist. Some people like to look at the female main characters. Some people choose it based on themselves. So there's no difference really. They're the same. Same skills, just looks different. They just look different. They have the same skills. Everything is the same. They probably read the same lines as well. But yeah, when they voice their lines, of course you're gonna hear a female voice with the female character versus the male character. This kind of thing happened to But yeah, no difference. This boy got this researcher definitely has a thing for fox ladies. Tootsie, heck. Asta, my girl, what else you got for me? Nothing. All right. Well, let's get some conclusion for. I'll do Clara. Get some answers for Pascal. Let's see, Pascal, where are you at?
I'm with you.
Where are you? Alright, Clara.
Good boy, Pascal. Oh, it's you. I'm just doing a checkup on Pascal.
Oh yeah? So how's Pascal?
He's been doing great. Mr. Svarog's programs are extremely effective. It's just hard to know if it'll last. Would you like to speak with Pascal?
Sure.
Very good.
Talk so slow.
You're in good health, Pascal. Today's checkup is over. Shall we head back now?
Please? Wait! Flower! 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 For you! Don't forget.
Huh?
Pascal, make myself. Scraps, parts, materials. Not stolen. Very clean. You. Good. Pascal, happy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Pascal. Big brother, would you like a flower?
I guess I have no choice. Metallic flower. Okay. We accomplished that. Now let's go talk to this boy from the artisan ship. Trying to make his star skill for the longest time. The heck? Why did it do that? Okay. Ching Chui is always here, man. She's like with me for all the quests in Xinzhou. What are you doing here? I'm here to see how things are faring. It isn't going well, so I'm too embarrassed to share the design. Looks good to me. What's wrong? It's malfunctioned a lot of times, and its quality isn't up to par. I'll give you a demonstration if you guys are interested. Let me try. This is a remote control used to test the starscape. Just treat it as a shoddy driver simulator. Don't ask me why you can't hop straight on the scar skills test. I wouldn't recommend. Move forward. Move backwards. There's nothing wrong with the remote control. You should ask whether the star skip is broken. The term broken implies it used to be working fine. The stop button makes it go fast. Well, I'm not talking too loud to begin with, I guess, and I'm kind of far from my mic. But yeah, I'm alright. I'm kind of just wrapping up everything in Star Rail. Not too many quests or missions left in my mission log, so just cleaning it up on the stream. But yeah, like, it's not too exciting now that I've already completed the main storyline. I'm just doing as much story or doing as much missions as I can, and then from here it's just kind of farming for my characters, because I have a lot of characters to level up. Those are all minor issues, right? Artifix design, just fix what's wrong, everything will be fine. Consulted other craftsmen. Oh no, they're gonna have me do something. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's not as short of a quest as I thought. You just download the game? That's cool. It's not too bad. It's if you ever played, well, I wouldn't say if you ever played Genshin, it makes it easier to learn because it's a whole different type of game, but the whole idea of like the equipment here, it's more relatable if you've played Genshin before. They use very similar user interface as well, so oops. Let me collect this red dot, and then some of the daily stuff. Head to the machinery district and look for standard automation parts. Okay, where's that at? So far, there's no quick teleport. This is the quickest teleport there. See, no, I don't jump over. It's down over there. Oh, here's the stairs.
I'm with you.
Oh, we already used that one. Gosh, there's so many bad guys along the way. Just run past them. Run past them, and we are here. Hand over the part. Where's this guy at? Okay, he's all the way over here. Oh no, it'll be bad if we have to fight this guy. I'm gonna change my team, man. Arlen has not been cutting it. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure whether I can turn the set and forget drive system into set and forget pilot system. Now we need to fix this Jade Abacus with the set and forget system. I don't think these robots should be on set and forget. Let me see. I gotta do a little puzzle. Oh, I do. Why is it not rotating? Oh, never mind. These are the pieces I gotta rotate. Trip and. Trip, man. Now you finally seek my help. I can't wait to look at your masterpiece. Why don't you fix a system? What? Examines the design, completes a test, furrows his eyebrows, notice something is amiss. Is incompatibility of the system with the automaton. System belongs to Starskiv, doesn't it? You really can't hide anything from expert craftsman. Secondly, the system won't work even if you use it on a Starskiff. It's riddled with errors. That's why we need your help. If this were my apprentice's work, I would have asked him to get out of my sight and redo the system. I can show you by performing a test. Please get the weapon ready first. What? What weapon? Now let's enter some random Starskiff traffic flow data of several Starskiff ports, and the system will make a time judgment based on number of distance. 1-2 divination. And we have to fight it. Who would have thought?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I should probably wait for him to summon his fishies, huh?
A will forged in ice never falters.
Probably. There comes the fish.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nap time.
Oh gosh.
I'm okay.
A will forged in ice never falters.
I'm okay.
So many more fish.
Stand down. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nap time.
Dude, why is this guy targeting Welt, man?
Are made to be broken.
Nap time.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'm fine.
Swear. He keeps on hitting Welt. What's the deal, dude? Why does he keep targeting Welt like that? I thought Japard. He should be targeting Japard. The system collapsed while it's monitoring the 4-star skips. It must be my fault, as I'm the one who has completed the missing part. Dude, this guy is so... I may not describe it. I don't even wanna do this quest with him, man. He's just so sappy, or I don't know. What a mess. They become Mars-struck when they're on the brink of death. Judge of the 10 Lords Commissioner will bring them away and send their soul to the Hall of Karma. The place at the bottom of the Shinjo, the precise location of which is known to no one. The judges will keep the soul of the dead there. According to what you say, your master will pass away alone in Shinjo without any relatives or friend, taking care of his funeral. In this case, his soul, which is the data of his consciousness, should be stored in the Hall of Karma. I don't know what I want to say. I'm the nameless. The length of this quest could be a very similar level as the companion quest. Like this, like it's not even a Ching Chui's companion quest. What are they talking about? Did you foresee our visit? No, you're wrong. You could bring back the living people the Master Diviner is looking for. I don't mind helping you guys. The fugitives on the list. You can find many of them roaming around at Stargate. Oh my goodness. Now I gotta look for these criminals. Let's find them.
I'm with you. Is that all?
I'm okay.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nap time.
Dude, these enemies must have like the most speed in the game. They must. They always start first.
A delicate operation.
I'm with you. A will forged in ice never falters. Rules are made to be broken.
Nap time.
You finally completed the mission. Oh, it just automatically teleported me. That's it. The Matrix of Prescience. We use these people as good hunt down others. Please get it ready as soon as possible. Can't my master's body soul be attached to your body? Wait, what? To allow your master to speak, he needs to possess an ingenium body like me. But then how is the automaton anything like her? This is a bad bargain for me, man. Oh gosh, I gotta do 3 more puzzles. This is definitely more effort to do this side mission compared to all the other ones. Okay, let's see what I gotta do. Puzzle time. Wait, what? Activate. Oh, I was like, why was it not activating anyway at first? So strange. This should go here. One down, 2 to go.
I'm with you. Tricky. Psych. Okay, last one. Okay. Let's see.
Well figured out.
Never thought the matrix of prescience can be used to locate people retroactively. Able to find Master Ryan's soul in the Hall of Karma. Let's go invite Master Ryan back to the world of the living. Now we wait for Master Shuyi to summon the Seesaw. Judge. Let's get started. The wandering soul is in deep slumber. Please wake up and possess the body. By order of the 10 lords, wake up now. Ryan, Master Ronzo. Master Ryan. I had a very long dream. Before that, I was sitting at my desk at the artisanship. Am I looking down at you from a distance? Where am I? These cities only last for a brief moment. Please hurry. You haven't quite. He rips it apart. Useless manuscript. This is your last manuscript and a last chance at mastering craftsmanship. And there it goes. Yeah, dude, give it up. Or don't give it up. And continue and try to make the best star skip ever. They're asking me to take them on. New message. Do you still remember when we watched the star skips go to and fro at Starskip Haven? Back then I thought I could rely on my momentary impulsiveness to complete the star skip. Please come to Starskip Haven. Oh, gotta go to the bridge. Is this the end? We gotta go with Starskiff Haven.
The next destination? Up to you.
Pilot, professional, celestial, jade player, chef, scriptwriter. Yet Ching GA was not sure if any of those are suited for him. The custodian seems like an easy gig. Should be an artist then. He's graduated. Why is it not a teacher and a friend finale? Are you telling me that is not the end? Okay. Let's look at my mission log, and we only have my daily mission. That's all good, all cool and good. And then I got lots and lots of Trailblaze power to spend. But I'm not gonna do that on stream, it's kind of a waste. But, yep, actually, let me look, see if I have anything to wish upon. No, I don't. Or let's see if my, records has been updated. Okay, so I'm only 2 pity in. I don't have 8 wishes to make it nice and even 10. I could make it 5. Let's do 3. 3 single warps. Just to give it a nice... Well, I'm gonna have to eventually do it anyway, so make a nice multiple of 5. Anything good? Nope. Got Tingyun though. Okay, one more. That makes it 5. Nothing good. Alright. We're good, we're good. We are at 5 pity, and then I have a Tingyun Eidolon E1. After using their ultimate, the ally with benediction gains a 20% increase in speed. That's pretty good. Speed increase and attack increase. Unfortunately, that does make her more appealing than Asta. But Asta, you still good. You still good in my book, Asta. Who the heck do I have? Asta, Sorrel, and March 7th. Alright. Alright. Is there anything to collect? No? Alright. Well, that's it for today. It's a 5-hour stream. Did not expect it to last that long, actually. I thought it would be much shorter. But turns out there is a that last bit was way longer than I expected. Considering all the previous ones were really short when we're talking about the master or the teacher and the apprentice one or whatever it's called. But yeah, I'm done for now with any missions. Hopefully if I pick up some more, then I'll have something to showcase in Star Rail. I mean, I could be playing, you know, my next stream could be just me doing random things, finish exploration, do more puzzles, because I still have more exploration to do in the Shinjo region. But yeah, until next time, I'll see you guys later. Bye.